Hello! Welcome back to Genshin Impact. Just double checking this for a second to make sure the audio is working. And if it is, we're all set. Testing, testing. Perfect. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, today we're actually gonna go ahead and do Yelan story quest. And finish up the Perilous Trail event. I still gotta run through all the dungeons. Get the bow, get it refined. And then we also got this new event, the Almighty Urtaki Great and Glorious Drumalong Festival. That is really hard to say really fast. I guess it looks like it's gonna be a music event, so cool. That's we had one before. I think it was the Kazuha one. Did we have one before that? Oh yeah. We had the one in the Mondstadt festival. So this will be the third one. This will be the Inazuma version, I guess, because we had the Mondstadt version. We essentially had, well, Kazuha's doesn't count as leeway, but yeah. All right, cool.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from.
Indeed.
Need me to come up with some for you?
Maybe. So far how my Yelan is looking, I got her to level 90. She is also 90 on her bow. Her artifacts are 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. Because energy recharge, burst damage, And what her stats are looking like: 65, 187 crit rate, crit damage, 136 energy recharge. So not bad. Talents 899 at the moment. Working their way up.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation.
Yeah, stop talking for a second. I decided to go with triple hydro right now because it's been fun just making Kokomi essentially bring the swords out of the gate of Babylon. All right. So let's get right into it. Let's unlock the story quest. We just click here. We go here. Hit that. Unlock. Thank you for the imagery. Appreciate it. Alright, cool. And now we should have it. 7-star selection. Walk around Leeway Harbor. I wonder if that's going to conflict with this. If it does, so be it, I guess. I mean, I'm sure there's, yeah, let's do this. Leeway. Okay, this spot here. If it conflicts, it conflicts. Not much you can do about it. But I have no idea where I was going with that. Yay, loading screens.
Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time.
Who are you again? Wait, are you the no, I actually do not remember you, honestly.
Oh, hey Horshin! Long time no see! Fancy meeting you here. How's work?
Oh wait, it's voice. That means we are on the right quest.
Thanks to the help of people like you and colleagues like Ganyu, better all the time. But I've been feeling distracted at work lately. I just feel constantly agitated.
Same. I mean, what? Has something happened?
It's a long story. But my father, he's thinking of stepping down from the Tianshu position due to health issues.
Huh? What's wrong with Uncle Tian?
Nothing specifically. He's not unwell. He says he's just increasingly low on energy.
I kind of forgot these names.
He's always
I'm not gonna lie.
old age comes for us all in the end. Still, I just can't help but feel a little emotional watching it happen to him. Anyway, my father's currently on the second floor of Yangsheng Tea House. Why don't you come pay him a visit with me?
Sure, maybe it'll jog my memory.
Fond of you too. I'm sure chatting with you will make him very happy.
Sure, let's go.
Let's go. Calculated Gambit. Okay. Where is it, up there or? Oh. Here? Yes. Okay.
Uncle Tien, we're here to chat with you.
Oh? What a lovely surprise. Welcome. Oishi, why don't you go downstairs and get the shopkeeper to make us a fresh pot of tea?
I still don't recall. I won't lie.
I heard that you've been traveling all over the place recently. I would very much like to hear your adventure stories.
I mean, we could, but then we'd be spilling information about the chasm. We're more concerned about your health.
Hoishin told you, didn't she? Don't worry. I'm quite all right. It's just the years gradually catching up with me. As I grow older, I'm starting to find that with many things, though the mind is willing, the flesh is weak. Especially recently, I've noticed a rather drastic drop in my energy levels. I am still very much in good standing as the Tianshu today. Nevertheless, I wish to pass on the position before my mental acuity begins to decline beyond redemption.
Hey, I mean, that's up to you, man.
How difficult is it to transfer the Tianshu position?
Oh, well, you see, the Tianshu is a rather unique position among the Liu and
Okay, I kind of remember you now.
Historically speaking, the Tianshu rarely appears in public.
Genshin needs to make a hint to
They stay
Pokemon, such as Paimon Attack or Paimon Use Cut.
Giving advice.
They might at some point.
So, a public selection process.
They like to throw in those little things.
We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment. For
Makes
these
sense.
reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words, you pick someone, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Makes sense.
Correct.
A lot of sense.
Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself. Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf as assessment officer.
Oh.
I
Okay, this
believe
is where she
you
ties in.
recently became acquainted with her yourself.
She's gonna pick the candidate?
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
It's Yelan!
Yelan!
Jackpot. Uncle Tien here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him. Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
Sounds like fun.
What do you think?
We can say I'm not really interested. But no, it's a good opportunity.
I think so too. It can't be a bad thing to be on good terms with the new Qixing, right?
Alright then. Though, I gotta say, Uncle Tien, you say you're into behind-the-scenes planning? My work's of the covert variety too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
Yeah, you actually have a good point.
Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I'm not opposed to the idea, But I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together.
That's a valid point.
So,
It'd be
how
kind of
about
hard.
this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessments to go ahead. Meet me on the first floor when you're ready. Until then, have a pleasant conversation. Oh, and no need to pay for your tea. As the new owner of this fine establishment, this runs on the house.
Wait, how did you get this place? Did you steal it?
You're all set?
You just suddenly own this place, Yelan? Really?
Uncle Tian seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's gone.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but Uncle Tian is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates. Their names are Qinwei, Mingguo, and Zhi.
Zhi, okay.
Mingguo works at the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel. Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Hey, how do you know I wasn't gonna remember them?
Gee, Paimon should be able to remember their names, but what does the assessment involve exactly?
Good. If you can remember the Paimon, because I won't.
We get to Yuehai Pavilion. All right, heads in the game, people. The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
All right. To the Yuhan Pavilion. We can go over this spot and jump down, and we'll make it. Bum, 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 bum.
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair.
Oh,
I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
somebody's getting very...
I think it's fine.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the
Alright,
future.
he's an immediate, like, lose here. Let's kick him out.
That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument.
Spoiled
over
rich
this.
kid alert!
It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable.
I mean, you want the position, you gotta stay here for the position.
There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. They're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
Jesus.
It looks
This
like
guy.
all 3 candidates have
This
arrived.
guy is a fun. Oh, it was those 3.
Mm-hmm. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process.
First, we ask them really hard
Split it into 2
questions.
stages.
If they fail,
Current affairs and
they're
planning,
immediately
and face-to-face
out of the
interview.
competition.
In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person.
Oh, questions.
Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow.
2 are small stacks and 1's gigantic. Yeah, really
And
thick,
it's also
Paimon.
worth mentioning
Really
the
thick.
stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing.
I don't know, that's a pretty large read.
Off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
I don't know if I want to read all that though. But okay. Guess I'll take a seat. All right, let's see. I don't know how they said his name, but covers domestic affairs, foreign affairs, and checks and balances. The focus seems to be problem solving, provides concise and clear solutions to various problems. It's so thick that you only have time to skim through it roughly. Yeah, that's totally me. Alright. Shinwei. Addresses many commercial issues and provides very penetrating analysis. View seems to be that regulations and incentives are both indispensable. Cool. Okay. And Mingbo's. Domestic affairs, quite comprehensively focusing on people's livelihoods, where principle seems to be the greater good means a world that works for everyone. Okay. Okay, good. We didn't have to read it. Reading novels is not my territory.
What did you think?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets.
What did you think, Yelan?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
I like
We can
that
talk
answer.
more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Shenwei!
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, so you're gonna be the bad cop, so I'll be the good cop, I guess.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers?
Actually, no, I'll be bad cop here. Never mind. I don't like this guy
I
already.
assume that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing two entirely unfamiliar faces.
You better watch your
I
mouth.
trust you've read through my manifesto. I'd be more
You
than
have no
happy
idea
to
who's in
clarify
front of you
any
right now.
details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
Sir, you have zero idea who you're talking to, do you? You have the hero of Leeway, right here. You have Yelan, who is doing very covert operations. Yeah, we can wipe you from the face of the earth if we wanted to. You wouldn't even realize it.
Mind your tone, mister.
Exactly, Paimon.
It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Man, your communication skills, did you learn them from Cloud Retainer? Yes.
Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about.
And you still talk to me this
For a
way?
sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Yeah, although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Hey, you better be careful. You better watch your mouth there, sir.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases.
Calm down a bit,
12
sir.
active cases
Calm
at the
down.
moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days. My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
I mean, I'm not either, so I don't blame him.
Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on.
He
to
has
the
a lot,
questions.
though. He has a lot of experience.
Okay. Sorry.
More so than a lot of people.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous.
And the last guy was nervous
What would
too.
you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
That was really blunt.
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, two different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach two very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
Where were you 5 years ago?
He seems like a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
I agree. Meh. Meh.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto, which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings.
Yeah, I can see that.
Mingguo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented.
Yep.
But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingguo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Yeah, I get that.
Paimon couldn't agree more. You're good at this, Yelan.
Last but not least, Zhi. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people.
Yeah.
But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Zhi take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great!
That's true.
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
So right now the last one feels like it, but I feel like there's a catch there. Yeah, it's closer to go here. Teleportation. Okay. Back to the second floor. Hello, we're back.
I see. Then it's more or less as I anticipated.
You expected the first one to be shit? No, I'm just
Then
kidding.
let me ask this. The ideas in Zhi's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Oh, I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now. Those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Qianwei went on to focus on his business, and Mingguo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Zhi was with me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tien?
Qianwei was referred to me by an old friend. Mingguo came to my attention in the course of my work. As for Zhi, I was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Zhi came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself. So I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on.
Sounds like he's family to you.
Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tien.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
I don't
Doesn't
know.
it? Also, some time ago, Jerry purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Jerry always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Very many chances, I'm sure.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Come on, you can't be third wheel.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tian, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
Jerry has reached the verdict.
You as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Jerry's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right.
It's because Yelan is very
Please
detail oriented
disregard
when it comes to
all
that.
other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tien. Look after yourself. So, it's gonna be Jerry, right?
No,
His manifesto
it's never that
is
simple.
well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear.
Exactly my
The
thought.
biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
Where do you guys come from?
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Juri?
Jur-E, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go and ask him.
Alright, I will be back in one moment. Alright, cool. We are back. Wait one sec. Alright, never mind. Oh yeah. So now we gotta go to the North Wharf to look for Bolai.
Time to go.
Let's go to Bolai. We'll just walk there this time.
Huh? What's Bulai doing here today?
What are you doing here, Bolai? Let's find out.
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
You don't.
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that. I accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Alright. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead. And neither of us wants that.
That's a smart approach.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life. Oh, what are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
I've got more than enough in my bag.
Actually, we were talking about a guy called Juri. Have you heard of him before?
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community.
That sounds like the community.
One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family. He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyu Boutique.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you?
Well, we don't have a business.
In that case, the higher bidder takes the... Ah, that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Yelan. Come on, let's follow them and listen in. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
We're going on a stealth mission?
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
What? He just like walked away from her.
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then. He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless
Man of
extravagance.
culture.
So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me. Juri seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now?
No, there's more.
Everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
There's more to it.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions.
Exactly.
Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to?
Yes.
Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianchi yourself, are you?
I mean, she'd probably make a better one.
Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys. You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
You got Paimon's number on that one.
Come on! Off to the South Wharf we go!
She's just like, oh, I'm. Yeah, I guess you're Genshin now, right? Yelan for Tianchen! Hashtag yawn. Yeah. Oops. Well. I just got into this one on accident in the middle of this. Oh well. Who trash talking Genshin? We came to ask you about something. Would you mind waiting a moment? I'm currently in the middle of something. What are you busy with? Speaking of which, think you managed to return so quickly. What speed? Zhongli, these are your friends. They often come to look for you. They're old acquaintance of mine. London, since you two are also here, could you help me persuade Zhongli to sell his archaic stone? Archaic stone? Why would you want one of those for? You not know? Archaic stone is a highly sought after now. It's not even a matter of price, but there's barely any supply to the market. I was telling stories as usual today and Zhongli dropped by as usual too. Somehow we talked about my Through the Eyes of the Dragon, one of my finest works if I do say so myself. Oh, you mean that story? It's a good one, isn't it? Zhongli also says that my storytelling is superb. At first I thought he was just an erudite gentleman who knew a lot of folk culture, but it turns out he's also well versed in history and mythology. So now I often trouble him with the various questions I've got. Pleasure is all mine. Don't be so modest, you help me a lot, but come to think of it, the act of chatting is measurable only because you're talking to the right person. Zhongli, for instance, is a good chatting companion with many fantastic ideas, and to be honest, lots of far-fetched theories too. There's one time when I told him, see, my story first tells of how Rax Lapis carved Ajdaha out of a magical rock, then elaborates on how they fought side by side across the four corners of the world. Isn't that just mesmerizing? Well, of course he'd have the details. Yet he said the story is a true masterpiece save for my inaccurate details. According to some researchers, Rax Lapis may not have possessed the skills required to create such a work of craftsmanship. What a bummer. And there's also another time when I told him about this serpent of Kingsay Village. He didn't buy the story at all, saying it was too good to be true for the serpent to transform into a beautiful landscape. There's too much text here. I wonder if too much knowledge can stifle imagination. What a shame that someone as well cultured as Zhongli should fail to appreciate the aesthetics of artistic creation. I can hardly object to your criticism, I shall keep it in mind. But your stories are always marked by wild imaginations. I just point out what I notice as an ordinary listener, and hope that it might be of use to you. Since storytelling requires a sharp mind, I'm sure a storyteller such as you can certainly understand where I'm coming from. Those are the heartfelt reactions from a devoted audience member. You're right, I know your good intentions. You want me to become the best storyteller in Liyue Harbor, right? I don't think you quite get it. Why are we talking about stories here? What does this got to do with the Archaic Stone? Ah yes, back on topic. Back on top. So I told you the Eyes of the Dragon again the other day. Are you ever worried that the audience would get bored if you always tell the same story? Some stories are worth being told time after, forever and ever. His stories are meant to be told repeatedly. It takes time and creativity to come up with new plots after all. I see, Zhongli really gets me. Anyway, that day, a miner, the leader of the mining crew, was at work and happened to pass by while I was telling the story. He told me, "Well, do you know about the chasm? There's a type of incredibly beautiful stone to be found in that place. Such stones have faint and exquisite luster. You can find them somewhere in the long, winding tunnel in the chasm." What did he say? I think tunnel is the word he used, right? You could probably say that. The chasm must be quite the mysterious place if even someone as well-traveled as Zhongli has never been there. I guess it's got to be because no one's allowed to go in until recently. I think we're just gonna skip through this. Let's kind of take a brief look over. Yep, that's a good point. Okay. Well, we'll look at this part, because this is an aftermath of the chasm. Zhongli, were you at the chasm and you saved us too, didn't you? Thank you. Joe also said he wouldn't have been able to escape without your help. Oh, did he say so? Interesting. How time flies. Even he has learned to open up to others. What were you doing at the chasm? Was I at the chasm? How curious. I must admit this is the first time I am hearing of such a thing. Stop playing dumb. Why would I play dumb? This fan is of high quality indeed. Zhongli, now that I'm on vacation, just take my time and walk around. If anything I run into is happenstance of fate, for which I shall take no credit. Come to think of it, it's nice to travel to different places and witness many things in this vast world. They always bring back old memories back. You miss the past? Not at all. I'm immortal now, and being mortal means living in the present. Dragon soaring in the skies, its body free to roam the world, and its spirit unbound to aim high. Most inspiring indeed. With much to be perceived in the four corners of the world, and much to marvel at amongst the mountains and waters, I believe I must travel still more in the future. Yeah, I accidentally did that one, but let's move on. And continue. So what am I looking for in the wharf? Oh, okay.
The wharf is as busy as ever. I hear the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
Talking to Uncle Soon. Hey, Uncle Soon.
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
We're here to buy some information.
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the, Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Jur-E, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yelan made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid!
Paimon, you're kind of close to be
True.
saying that.
He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go they meet someone who's heard of him. Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
What doesn't kill you makes you
Well, if there's anything to that
stronger.
logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Yeah, we think so too!
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Why is that?
Oh? Why is that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Looking for clues. Uncle Gao.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for one or 3 for 1,000. You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We just
Wait,
like to ask some questions.
that's a ripoff if you buy 3 then.
Switched identity again!
Society for Fish Price Research? I
He said 300 for 1 and 1,000 for 3.
Please.
That's not even a
don't
steal
worry.
of a
We're
price.
just
You're paying an
here
extra
to conduct a simple
$100
survey.
for
We've
3.
heard about a certain Jur-E who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Okay.
Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him. He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything.
Hey, a lot of
He's
us have low
achieved already
self-esteem.
what puts most people to shame. And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him. That's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Exactly.
Doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Onward and upward.
Hey, it's you guys. Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, honored to meet you.
Who are you?
What brings you to me?
I have no idea who you are, honestly.
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
Oh my god, Yelan.
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course, we also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
Great! So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Well.
Now she's lying to a kid.
But it seems to have made his day.
So, Master Dugu, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days? I've heard many tales of Juri. For example, I can't remember. Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
It wasn't very important, I forgot.
I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about Juri in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him.
That's kind of strange.
Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
Just as I thought.
I don't know, man.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Juri stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great! So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
I'm completely lost right now, honestly I am.
Strange? What was strange about it? Juri seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gao spoke highly of him, and Dugu Shuo seems to like him too.
True, but the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from?
Yeah, that's what I was
It almost
actually
seems
questioning.
too good to be true.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
It doesn't line up.
So he returns cruelty with kindness, and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me.
No, it is.
Do you
It is.
remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly, they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
That's a valid point.
Like that, it is kinda strange.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned. The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
Oh yeah, yeah, I didn't think about that. That's true. Maybe he's working with somebody.
Right. And that changes everything. It could mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing.
You have a very
That's the
valid
worst
point.
case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious.
What if it's the treasure hoarders?
Even if we asked Jiri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
No, he wouldn't. Nobody would.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
What's the
Remember
plan?
The current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jur-E must be seeking to benefit from his actions after his appointment. So, we should be able to find some hints in Jur-E's manifesto on who we're dealing with. Come on, let's get back to Yenshang Tea House.
Okay. The clues are all coming together. Let's go to the second floor.
Jur-E's manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
And that's probably the
I'll
point.
divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together. Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Sounds good.
We better hurry.
Whatever else Uncle Tian might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
Understood. Okay.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta start somewhere.
Alright, so we got a chapter on sea, rock, and roads. Let's check sea. Due to a variety of factors, sea storms have become stronger in recent years. I suggest we set up a special patrol unit to deal with these monsters. The fleet should consist of the following. Covers various issues related to coastal defense. Read chapter rock. Much of Liyue's folklore suggests that Rex Lapis left a great deal of wealth in the mountains of Liyue. However, due to the obstacles hindering the excavation operation at the chasm, many projects have been called off. The workers of the Blackcliff Forge have been idle near the Golden House for a long time now. They should be given first refusal if any suitable projects arise. Covers mining, tunnel construction, and ruin exploration. Lastly, roads. The treacherous terrain around Huangguang Stone Forest and Qingyun Peak means the area has weak transport links. The sheer mountain peaks are connected only by rope bridges. They are dangerous to walk on and wholly unsuited to the transportation of goods. These areas are rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountains would be beneficial for everyone. Covers plans to build roads and bridges. Operating.
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache. Let's take a break.
Okay.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
I actually forgot about you guys for a second.
It's one of Yelan's little helpers, Shanghua. If you're back, that means you finished investigating Tianwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Qianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Qianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works. Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Who'd have thought?
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult, but here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
I don't know, it sounds kind of cool to me.
He's not doing business to make mora, but instead...
To validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
Damn.
You... Ugh, whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you.
And what was that something?
Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbua.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbua struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbua at all exaggerated?
I don't believe so. Mingbua is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today. According to Miss Yu, the Ministry often gets Mingbua to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval. Oh, and also, there was once someone in the Ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbua gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
I don't know, man. That sounds kind of...
That's hard to imagine.
Yeah, it
Like I
is.
said before, things are not always as they appear.
Ah, so that's what you meant by that. I'm starting to get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
Still have a bit left.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan.
What's that?
Cheongshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground. At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheongshu.
I knew it. It's treasure hoarders.
A long time ago, with the approval of the Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend. Zhi-Yi's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Excavation, project, treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto?
The rock chapter.
Yeah! Juri said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Jur-E wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Qingxu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Juri's secret supporter?
Maybe.
No, not likely.
No.
I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this. Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Shenwei and Mingbo both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Juri? Is there another side to him too?
Probably. We'll go up to the Jade Chamber and jump off.
This is the Blackcliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Nothing of note happened today. Nothing of note happened today. Payday! 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing of note happened today.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader. At this rate, by the time the Qingxu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure. So, who's really behind all this?
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Back to Iron Shoulder about the newcomers at the forge. I didn't even know you were over here.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something?
No.
I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast. My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night, but they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant. It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away.
Huh.
Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else. Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates. Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck.
Alright.
Let's move out. They went that way! Hurry, we gotta catch up! These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way. The footprints stop here.
Huh.
But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
And now it's raining again.
Marching in the rain conceals the sound of our arrival, but is also a test of stamina.
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Huh.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've got to go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else, to throw our investigation off course.
Probably so, huh?
Guess this is where a trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in.
What do you smell?
Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
I smell a very gentle fragrance.
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see. Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing. When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind.
The Fatui.
Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who are you?
It's Meathead.
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yenshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Black Cliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed.
Huh.
I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Juri before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Black Cliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Juri once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions?
Send someone to tail them or catch them red-handed when they meet. Send someone to tail them?
Not a bad idea. Upe, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Juri, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yuehai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
Huh. Okay. Wait till 9 the next day. Alright, back to Yuhan Pavilion.
It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tien entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people. Mingbo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Juri is evenly balanced across the board, and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue.
Huh.
After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Juri to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents. Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future and taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Jur-E, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tien proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Jur-E seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave!
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
We finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Jur-E has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him, quickly.
Alright, Feiyun Slope.
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
Sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates? I guess Jur-E didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tien himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tien, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Xinyue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Xinyue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Xinyue Kiosk.
Entering the kiosk.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order. This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Let's go.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques.
We're on a goose chase. Oh, that's the wrong person. I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, Miss Yelan. Sorry to bother you. Jur-E ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Jur-E's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Jur-E picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock. And now that Mr. Jur-E has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Jur-E's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Jur-E bought 2.
Okay. Thanks, Yelan. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. Alright, see you next time.
Huh. Getting the details like that's interesting.
Into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grandmaster of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed? Oh, if we can't figure out where Juri went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
But he ordered it ages ago. That means he planned this.
First of all, Jur-E isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Jur-E's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware. Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Jur-E may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So So we just need to find out who Juri bought that liquor for and follow them instead.
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves.
That makes sense.
Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yenshang Tea House.
Yep.
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Juri mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Except by us.
We gotta go get them.
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
Yay, jackpot! Alright. To Qingshu Pool. So I guess we gotta go from here.
This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me. There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground. The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey.
Let's go.
Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Don't worry, we're all professionals here.
Except you, Paimon. You're not professional.
By the way, Yelan,
Well, maybe a
where are
professional
the
eater.
little helpers at?
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
Let's enter. We'll just use this team. Oh, look. Oh, I still have to use the trial one. Sag.
Quietly now. Take it easy. Gotcha.
No, my soul! Rain outlines your fate. Time to act.
As I expected, but this shouldn't be too much trouble.
I'm looking for hidden chests.
Toy Ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door.
Yep.
That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way.
Those guys over there.
Busted. Gotcha. Take it easy.
One with nature.
Witness the power of the wild. Allow me. Torrent, bring refuge. Let's move out.
Haha. The gate of Babylon.
Let's move out.
Yay, chest.
The water's gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
There's ladders down. There's something down in this pit? No.
Take it easy. Quiet in there.
The double is so good. Oh.
Take it easy.
Oh, there's a chest in there.
Gotcha. Quietly now. Busted. Rain outlines your fate.
Time to go.
Oh ho ho.
Take it easy.
There we go. I kind of like these little puzzles. It's kind of cool. Oh.
The water's flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues. Take it easy.
I think we just kind of match all the Geo statues up to the... I know we need one more.
The door is open. Let's go.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
A lol, churl.
Here comes the catch. Ring cutter.
Let's go! The power of Hydro! Oh, he dead. That didn't take very long.
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
I think he's worried about it being poisoned.
Oh, sorry, that went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup. Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Wow.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. I mean, the poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup. What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qingxu Pool,
But we know he's working for the Fatui now.
requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry.
Confirmation.
Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy! Seize him!
Not yet.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Excellent liquor.
I'm surprised I didn't hear the camera flash.
We've seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingxu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Juryi. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qian Wei had wealth. Ming Boa had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
He's getting ridiculed right in front of
The
him.
best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera?
Plenty.
Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great. Huh?
Oh.
What the?
He poisoned it.
Jur-E, you poisoned my wine? But when?
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet?
Oh, he's yeah, wow.
I won't bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Vengeance will be mine.
The haystack in the corner. Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives, the ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself. The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability.
Man, that's a pretty good plan.
Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Jur-E, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him. He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
Oh, even his second command wanted his position.
Jergy, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture. Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
You got caught. You got caught.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
Game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
Uncle Tien has always trusted you.
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever looked down on you? He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity, even if you'd done nothing at all. Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough!
No, she's right. She's right.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan, but you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jury these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time.
Oh
to
my god,
mull
that was
over in
pretty cool
prison.
looking.
Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Join me.
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yenshang Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
You gonna try to get him to
No,
join your
it could
cause?
be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals.
Join the secret society underneath the Qingsheng?
Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this will be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
Yay, where'd that chest? Ah. Give me that chest. Well then. So was that it? That was it? Oh, no. Wait until after 8. We're hitting the conclusion of the Yelan story quest. It's been quite fascinating drawing all the conclusions together. Alright, back to the tea house again that apparently she owns.
There is now
Oh.
no poison left in his system. But recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Dr.
Baiju.
Is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years. It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Talking snakes.
Uncle Tian will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Orochimaru.
Ah, you're here too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it.
Are you feeling any better?
The exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all.
Hey, Yelan!
My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tian. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude. people can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tien not that surprised?
He probably knew this was coming.
Don't underestimate Uncle Tien. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Jur-E. Normally, the Yuehai Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tien?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Juri, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start?
What if none of this had ever happened?
I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Juri was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Jur-E was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Shinue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Jur-E would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes, had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
How is Juri now?
Well, I mean, he's sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Jur-E's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Uncle Tien? Yelan? What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process.
Alright, go on.
With Yusupov in our hands, and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui. Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options.
So this was your real plan.
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved.
Oh,
The
another.
main forces aren't concentrated
Hey,
here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern.
a Fatui Harbinger we have no idea of yet.
Knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role, as Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. Alright, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out.
Wow, you couldn't just tell
I'm
us.
sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Maybe I'll see you next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons.
Hey, they better stop
If you
watching
have
me.
any more questions, just ask Uncle Tian. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
So, we have heard of another Fatui Harbinger called Regrator.
What would you like to know?
Regrator, I actually want to know about Regrator, but let's go in order here. About
Something I've said to Jury,
Jury.
Wei, and Ming Guo before is that while cunning and scheming are quite crucial, even more important than this is staying true to yourself. Jury and Ambassador Yusupov each saw each other as a means to an end. They thought that if they could just outsmart their opponent, they would emerge the final victor. And yet, in the eyes of Yelan and Regrator, they are but pawns in a much bigger game. Scheming is an endless endeavor. If you can't cope with it, you're better off staying out of it. It gives you a much clearer view in any case. Everyone has self-interest, but you cannot let it be your master. So, don't fight over fleeting gains and losses. Rather, focus on the direction your heart is leading you, and keep moving forward.
Okay, on to the next question.
What would you like to know?
About Yelan.
I first met Yelan when she was very young. Even back then, she was extremely tough, and she kept her cards close to her chest. An old friend of mine once privately commented to me that Yelan is always smiling, but never with her eyes. She is a very dangerous person. Something of an exaggeration in my view. At least, I know she would never hurt the people she trusts.
Alright, tell me about
What would you
Regrator.
like to know? Regrator is the 9th of the Fatui Harbingers, though likely the first among them where wealth is concerned. However, his wealth is not a mere question of how much more he has to his name. He has a very unique understanding of wealth, and what he's planning may very well shake the world to its core. Beyond that, I don't have a lot of information about him. If you need to know more in the future, you can ask Ningguang.
Okay, so we finally get information that the 9th Fatui Harbinger shows their face.
As Yelan says, now that I'm on the mend, I should have another few years worth of work in me. During this time, I plan to gradually hand over my duties while mentoring some new candidates. That reminds me. Chen Wei and Ming Bo are still waiting downstairs. I must go and have a chat with them shortly.
Alright. I think that was all the questions, right?
To know.
Okay, cool.
Thanks to you, you can always find me at the wharf if there's
Nice. Well, so yeah, we've learned about the ninth. The ninth Fatui Harbinger's name, Regrator. Well, it's not their name, it's their, you know, title probably. Kind of like Scaramouche's the Balladeer. Yeah. Now that we finished that, let's go ahead and finish up these. We got 3 more to do. So I think we have to do it like 3 times then if we want full on, right? Alright. Let's see if we can run through these. Oh, okay. So if I do just do Apex automatically? Okay, we're just gonna do that then. We'll just do Apex from the beginning, okay, from the get-go then. Alright, so we got some whelps here on battles 1 and 2. And battle 3, we got some Noibushi. Okay, we'll save Kazuha for the last. I think for the first... Yeah, let's just do triple Hydro. And if anything, we can just keep Kokomi over because of the whelps. Actually, I don't know if I want triple Hydro yet. Never mind. We could do... I don't want to save Kazuha for... I think it's fine, because I'm going to be running at some things out. How about we do... No. We could go Zhao. Zhao? Zhao? Yeah. Maybe Zhao. We go Zhao. Jean, Albedo, and Zhongli. Well, we couldn't use Hu Tao then, because I don't want to use Zhongli with Hu Tao. Okay. Alright. We'll go freeze comp. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use Shenhe. We'll bring Yelan in after. And lastly... I can always bring Kazuha over. I don't know. I guess it really doesn't matter. I'll do this. I don't need to use Kazuha here. I can just use something here. Zhongli would be better on the last one. Let's just use like Kokomi or something then. Yeah, Kokomi wouldn't be good here anyway, because Hydro. And And I can just use Hu Tao there. Okay. We will do that then. We want to go Ayaka then? Ayaka would probably be good for the last one. We could go Raiden Kokomi. Raiden Kokomi. Well, what? Throw in Diona. No, Diona I'll save her. Yeah, let's do Raiden Yamiko, Kokomi, Kazuha. Yeah. Yep. Stratagems. That's not helpful. Abundant regeneration. Okay, we'll take that. And we'll do those three. Alright, stop.
Shine down! The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my
Allow me! Show them. Emerge, right now. A sight to behold.
Covenant of the Deep!
Nice.
Emerge.
One with nature.
Come on out. Right now.
Torn to oblivion!
Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
Nice. Hard.
Let's get down to business. There is no escape. Clouds high.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Hold the line! Ha!
Wind strike.
Billowing surge!
Let's move out.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Allow me!
Emerge. Right now. A sight to behold.
Wow, you freaking took that. You healed up really fast. You dead though. Randomly render 2 characters I'm able to deploy. Oh, okay, so it randomly chose. Oh, that's cool. So now I have Raiden and okay. That's interesting. I didn't think it was randomly. I guess I didn't really understand that and read it very well. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so who? Okay. I mean, I can use Ayato as another Hydro user, or I can use Yelan. Yelan works. And yeah, I don't know. Venti gonna work very well? Probably. Maybe. I go Jean. I don't know if I'm gonna use the Zhao team, so. We can do Yelan and Jean. Attack speed? Can't redraw those. Do that one. Geovish apps? Okay. Alright, this might work.
Right here, right now. Inazuma shines eternal! Wind, hear me. Things are about to get dicey. Emerge.
Oh ho ho. We're going hard.
Gotcha. Right now, right here, right now. I'm always watching. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Quietly now.
I swear by my sword.
Game's up. Time's up.
Inazuma shines eternal.
That worked out pretty damn well.
Come on out. Emerge, right now. Illusion shattered. A sight to behold. Torn to oblivion.
Busted.
Barbados, guide us. There is no escape. Right here.
Dear me.
Gotcha.
Here comes the catch.
Inazuma shines eternal. Emerge. I'm always watching.
Quietly now. No. Gutsy.
Wind, hear me. Show them, right now. Emerge. Come on out. Illusion shattered. Now ye shall perish.
Randomly took out those characters. Okay. Oh. Freak, it put freaking Magu Kenki in Battle 3. Oh, that's not gonna be good. That not gonna be good. Okay. Well then. What I might want to do. That's gonna be rough. Okay, we're gonna do Ayaka, Xingqiu, Shenhe, Xingqiu, Diona. Maybe not Diona. We do need a heal though. Zhongli might not be a bad idea because of the Magu Kenki. Yeah. Let's do that. You think this is hard? Try doing it on a weaker alt account. Also, just do it on the hardest level in your case. You don't have to do it. Yeah, I know. I'm doing it on the hardest level. That's why there's Magu Kenkis here. Okay, so we'll go Ayaka, Shenhe, Xingqiu, and we'll put a Zhongli there. I know that might mess things up, but I'm gonna need the shield for the third battle. I'm not using 3 or more weapon types. I'm gonna redraw here. All of them. Okay, that's a good one. Elemental skill and burst damage up by 1. I'll take that. And we'll do a shield counter. Good. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing it at the highest level. That's I put Magu Kenki on the highest level, for the last section.
It's my lucky day. Do your master's bidding.
Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me lead you. Let's get down to.
The shatter is kind of an interesting effect, because I can actually like shatter at the same time.
Manifest. Whirling snow.
And unlimited freaking charge attacks from Ayaka, that works pretty well. Alright. Of course, the hardest battle is the 3 Magu Kenkis.
Solidify.
Rain outlines your fate. My apologies.
The fairy. Order guide you. Stabilize.
Cryo incarnate. Obey. Know my soul. Let me weave you a bit. Sakura swirl.
Hehehe. I never thought I'd be using a freeze team with Zhongli on it. Surprisingly, it's interesting. Alright.
This is order.
Witness the power. Unleash. By ordinance divine. Take flight. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Solidify. I will have order.
Shia. Shia. Hip. Huh? Let me weave you a manifest. My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Crumble.
Oh. Oh, I expect that to be harder. What the heck? like they kind of went down more like butter. Okay. Well, that was the only second one, so. Okay, on to the third one. Insurgent Twilight. Oh, they put a Fathomless Flames in here. Is this a random? All characters who fight in this round will enter recuperation mode. Okay. Got it. So the entire team is out on this one. Well, I need to use Hydro to take down Fathomless Flame's wall. And there's also Rift Towns. I think I'm going to use Kokomi in this. Should I use Kokomi Raiden then? Am I on the hardest difficulty still? Okay, I am. Cool. I'll use Kokomi to get down the barrier. I can use... I can save Yelan. I might use her for a different one. I think I'll use Raiden on this one so I can just continuously be able to heal. So Raiden, Kokomi. Do I want to use Yai Miko? I mean, she could be used standalone later. Then again. Damage output. Might use Kazuo later. I'll probably with something else here. I will try Venti here. Even though he's not really set up. Okay, yeah, that's not a good one. Yeah, we'll do those three. We will do those three. We're going hard.
Shine down. Right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. Let's play. Wooderclap, think you can get away? Let's move out. Forest, bring refuge. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Illusion shattered.
Okay. Oh, it's two of them.
Rebuild. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Covenant of the Deep. Hold the line.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
That did a number. Jesus.
Move out.
I didn't think they were gonna put that one second. Oh my god. I'm gonna heal the team first.
Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching. Time for takeoff. Show them. Right now. Right here.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Rest, rebuild. Torrent, bring refuge. A brash maneuver.
Nope, get down, bitch. Yeah. Alright, I know the entire team is dissolved. Oh, for one round. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, Ayaka wouldn't have been good on the sector anyway. There's a Abyss Torrents. I need you. I mean, Ayaka. Kokomi wouldn't have. I need to use Ayaka in here. Ayaka's better for Wicked Torrents. So, we'll do that. We can go Ayaka. We can go... I think I want to go the Zhongli route again to deal with. Do I want to go the Zhongli route again? Oh wait, I can use Kazuha. No, I'm gonna use Kazuha, okay. Ayaka, should I use Xingqiu or should I use Yelan? I can use both. So is there a point? Now I'm gonna use you. Wouldn't have a healer though. I need to use like Diona then. Maybe I'll use Diona instead. We go Yelan. Where's my Diona at? Diona? And we'll throw in a Kazuha. Electro and Hydro damage will be increased by 20% for every Electro Hydro character in the party. I gotta do a redraw. Okay, I want that one. Let's say we got a bow user, a sword user. We got bow and sword, that's it. Okay. I like the level upgrade. I kind of like this. This isn't bad either though, for damage. But I think sustain. Let's do a sustain. We have to worry about the Abyss Herald last. Cool. Now what's this? Okay, anyway.
Busted. Game's up. Take flight.
Nope, no danger over you.
Think you can bully me?
Nope.
Gotcha. These are about to get done.
Whirling snow.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn.
Think you can bully me?
Game's up. Console.
My apologies. Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Take it easy.
The wind knows.
These are about to get dicey.
Whirling snow.
Huzzah. Things are about to get dicey. Alright, it's time. Oh, it's two of them, huh?
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds.
My apologies. Embrace the ice. Unthinkable.
Game's up. Console.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows.
Think you can bully me? Can't handle your dream.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
These are about to get dicey.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Diana special.
Quietly now.
Unthinkable.
Haha. Whew. Okay. And the last one. Ah, Pyro Cube. I mean, my Kokomi is my Kokomi available now? Perfect. Yes, my Kokomi is available for the Pyro Cube. Nice. Okay, so that worked out very well. Okay, so I can use Kokomi now. I could technically use the Raiden team now, which I probably will. Raiden, I think I'll do that. We'll do Raiden. We'll use Yaimiko. Kokomi. And we just used Kazuha, right? So can choose somebody else here. We can use Zhongli. Zhongli wouldn't hurt. For sustain. Well, let's see. I mean, it's either that or use like Jean or Venti. We'll keep Zhongli. Just because we can get cut in half of resistance. We'll use Abundant. We're not gonna use Swirl this time. We'll do a redraw of these 4. Let's see, we got a Catalyst. We got a Spear. Okay, so no. We got Catalyst and Spears on this team, so that's not good. No. We're gonna do a redraw once again. That's good. Okay, we'll go with that. Nice.
Right now, emerge.
This is order.
Just kill this freaking kid.
Come on out, right here. Nothing lasts forever. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Order guide you.
Yeah, I'm kind of regretting it now because I need something to like bring them all in. That's fine. There's no timer, so.
Come on out, right now, right here. Billowing Surge.
What's happening? Okay.
This is order.
Right now, emerge. I'm always watching. Now you shall perish.
I will have order. Gather.
Right here, right now, right here. There is no escape. Come on out, right now.
There is a timer, are you sure? Maybe I'm just not noticing it then.
Stabilize.
Rest and rebuild. Forest, bring refuge.
Let's move out. Let's move out. Let's move out.
Get down, man.
Order guide you.
Emerge. here. Emerge.
Stabilize.
A sight to behold.
Jeez, man, I hate how freaking.
Stabilize.
Inazuma shines eternal.
There we go. I mean, I don't think they rely on a timer though. Yeah, like none of the rewards do. Okay, we're on to the last one. Utmost Deception. 6 rounds in total. Oh, wow. Each time one combat round is completed, you must choose one character to continue combat. All other party members will have to recuperate for 2 turns, during which they'll be unable to be deployed. So this is 6 rounds in total. Okay. Alright, first we got Geo. We got some Rift Hounds. And we got some Fatuis. Okay. Okay. This is the same as the first one, essentially. I mean, pure Geo team wouldn't be a bad thing, I think. I can use pure Geo team with Kokomi, and then just send Kokomi through. Maybe. So I can go with like Ito. We can do Ito, we can do... I don't really need to use Zhongli then if I'm gonna use Kokomi to heal. I can go Ito, Albedo. I can go Goro and then Kokomi, and then just send Kokomi through. That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Charge! Everyone on me! Live! Witness my great undertaking! Who wants some of this? Let's roll!
Oh, freaking cubes, man.
Rest and rebuild.
Advance! Feel this ancient power. Attaboy! It's showtime!
Allow me.
Freaking die, you slime, you.
Fall in! Press the advantage!
Billowing surge.
Come into being! Let's roll! Live! Who wants some of this?
Hit him against the wall. Yeah. You go, Ito. You go. We're going hard.
Charge! Everyone on me! Coming to be. Moments of birth. There! Odin coming through!
Jeez, Ito. Jeez. You need to chill.
There you are, eavesdropper. Pull in! Burst forth. Let's roar! It's showtime!
Let me amuse myself.
I guess this is it.
Okay, we're gonna send Kokomi over. Alright, and the next one, we got some Geovisceps and some Ruin Graders. So I think what we'll do here, we'll go a Raiden, we'll go a Yaimiko with that, and we can use Zhongli, carry over Kokomi, because I can use Kokomi on a freeze team then. I want to save that stamina one for like an Ayaka team, or I can do Ayaka, boom, Kokomi, and then I guess we can bring Kazuha. And then we can get this one, which is a no stamina charge attack. There's also an accumulated healing. And then we got a shockwave. We can do stunning or we can do this one. We'll do stunning. For more damage. We just got some Ruin Guard, Ruin Grader, Geoviscep round 2, Geoviscep round 3. I know there's probably going to be a couple of each. That's fine. Alright. Not this way, it's this way. We're gonna put that down. Boom.
Take your true form. Take flight. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Cryo incarnate.
Rest and revamp.
Clouds high. The birds. Wind strike.
You go, Ayaka.
Take your true form. My apologies. Sakura swirl. Whirling snow.
Nice. Hard.
By ordinance divine.
Oh, can they not get frozen or something? Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and heal up our team real quick.
Obey. Take flight.
As one with wind and
Embrace the ice! My apologies! Do your master's bidding! Take flight! Whirling snow! Kamisato art! Sumetsu!
Rest and rebuild!
Billowing surge!
Unleash! Take flight!
Alright, we're just gonna send Kokomi through again. So there's Hydro Slimes and Hydro Specters. Okay. So for that case, if there's Hydro Slimes and Hydro Specters, well, they only had to recuperate for a round. We can still do this and that. Let's bring in Zhongli. Actually, we don't need to bring in Zhongli. Who do we want as our fourth? Now I'll bring Zhongli. Unless I want to go for... No, it's good. It's good. Okay. Assurance is good. I like Assurance. Go with these three. Okay, so the first one is Hydro Specters, Hydro Slimes, Cryo Specters, Cryo Slimes. We can easily deal with that with this team. Rune Guard, Rune Greater, Large Cryo, Cryo Abyss, Rust Arm. We can deal with the Cryo Abyss Shield. It's not a big deal. Okay, cool. Okay.
Illusion Shadow!
Solidify!
Right now. Nothing lasts forever.
I will have order.
There is no escape!
I know you're immune.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
This is why I brought the line of I dead. Hard mode.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Allow me. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching.
Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
This is order.
Oh wow.
Solidify.
Completely missed.
Rest and rebuild. Right here. Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold.
Now you shall perish!
I will have order.
Allow me. Right now. Emerge.
There is no escape!
This is order. Solidify.
Right now. I'm I'm always watching. Rest, rebuild.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Right here, right now, right here. Nothing lasts forever. Allow me.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Alright, we're bringing Kogami back on through again. And in here, we got the mechanical array. Okay. This is round 4. Alright, so for mechanical array... I mean, Ayaka's back now, right? No, Ayaka has one more round, and then Ayaka's back. I mean, I could always go with a Zhao team. I just don't have Zhongli is the problem. Hu Tao's an option. Actually, yeah, Hu Tao is definitely... Well, I don't have a shield. Should have thought about that one. Ayaka doesn't come back till the next round. I have Ayato. I do have Yelan. I have Eula. I haven't used Eula in a while. That's definitely an option. I can use Eula with Fischl again. It's been a while since I did that. Eula. And then I can just throw in Bennett for healing. Or even Diona for shield and heal. Shield and heal, and also to get my Q back. Do that. That would actually work. Who else would I want to put there though? Because that's a super conduct. If I want to go for a freeze or shatter, then Yelan would be good. I could go with this in Jean. Or even Venti, but Venti is not going to do much. Xingqiu for extra damage. Because if anything, I don't have to use Xingqiu with Hu Tao, I can use Yelan. Let me just swap those. We can do that. Try that out. I have no ultimate boost here. Normal attack up, good. So this team has sword, claymore, bow. Sword, claymore, and bow. Okay, we can do that. We'll go ahead and redraw these 3. That's not really helpful here. Okay, we'll go with this one. But yeah, we got the perpetual mechanical array here. Alright, cool. Let's try this. It's been a while since I used Eula. Nice.
By royal decree. No, my sword. Witness the power of go. Shudder. Huh? Freeze to the core. Huh? I condemn you. Huh? Shake and stir.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Sayonara special. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. No, my sword. I summon thee. Crush. Flood of frost. Shudder. Let me weave you a web.
Think you can bully me? Odds revealed by...
Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
Look at you, Blue Gap. I summon thee.
Crush. Freeze to the core. More speed. I condemn you.
Think you can bully me? By royal decree.
Let me weave you a verb.
I summon thee.
Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Shudder. Yeah.
Perpetual mechanical array time.
Think you can bully me?
No, my sword.
Odds reveal thyself.
Ring cutter. Crush.
Can't have your dream.
Not gonna use my Q yet, because I know.
Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy. Rain outlines your fate.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Sayonara special.
Crush. Witness the power of Gua. Eye for an eye. Flood of frost. I condemn you.
Shake it and stir.
No, my sword.
By royal decree.
Beg for mercy. Yeah.
I summon thee.
Whew, there we go. Deployment rules, who to go forward? Jingcho will go forward. Alright, cool. So now we've hit Mirror Maidens, Fatui Cryo Citizens. I think... Is Zhongli available yet? No, he has one left. Alright, in this case... I think I'll bring out the Raiden team again then, right? No, they have one more turn as well. Who do I bring? I can bring the Ito team. Ito and them might work. Yeah, because I can break the cryo. I'm pretty sure I can break it with claymores. Yeah, I can bring Ito team again. This is around 5 out of 6. Okay. We'll bring Ito, we'll bring Albedo, we'll bring Goro, and we'll bring Kokami again. That's good. Shockwave? Okay. These aren't very helpful. Okay, we're gonna redraw these 3. Yeah, we'll do that.
Press the advantage! Oh, coming through! Attaboy! Charge! Feel this ancient power.
Rest and rebuild.
Fully! Rally! Live! Can't catch me!
Nice. The power of triple Geo is actually just astounding. Astounding. We're going hard.
Burst forth! Moments of birth! How's this? It's showtime! How's this? Shoot the fairy! Everyone on me! Live! Feel this ancient power!
Covenant of the Deep.
Let's get down to business. How's this? The fairy. Lucky day. No more. Attaboy. Oh, coming through. There's more. Finally, I. The fairy. Boom. There's more.
God, I love Ito. This kit's just so much fun. Been a while since I used them though.
Rally! Moment of birth. Coming to be. It's showtime! Let's roll!
Rest and rebuild. Billowing surge.
Okay, you are being very annoying.
Witness my great undertaking. Everyone on me! Who wants some of this?
Get me out of that.
Burst forth. Feel the ancient power. Fall in.
Allow me.
Coming to be. Oh, coming through.
Thank you. Yeah, bringing Kokum back over. And last but not least, another mechanical ray. Why? Why another one? Mechanical array, why? Okay, anyway. Well, in that case, we will bring the Ayaka team. We'll bring you... Where's my Shenhe? Shenhe, Kokomi, and Kazuha. If he's unlocked. Or is he still gone? Wait, did I even use Kazuha yet? Nope. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Attack speed up. No. No. Particle generation? Okay. That works.
Let's
Take
get
your
down to
true
business.
form.
Let me try.
Hold the line.
Clouds high. The birds.
Whirling snow.
Allow me.
Take your true form. Cryo incarnate. My apologies.
To the fairy. Finally, to the fairy. See no more.
One with nature.
My will embodied.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Into the wind.
Rest and rebuild.
Take flight.
Is this a mechanical array?
Manifest.
One with nature.
Whirling snow. Embrace the ice. Unleash. Take flight.
Well, that's that. Cool. That last one took like 16 minutes, but yeah. Now to go to the event shop and buy everything up. Starting with the crown. But we should have a new bow now, right? Is that what it was? I think there's a new weapon, right? Oh yeah, right here. Fading Twilight. Let's just go ahead and refine it real quick. Nice. As it's at point times 5 times 0.5, so maybe, yeah, maybe I'll level it up in time.
Every creature.
I forgot all these battle pass messages too right here. Just completed about all of them. Alright. Alright, so now we did that. The last thing I think of the day is to check out the Arataki Great Glorious Drum Festival. We're gonna accept the invitation. Ooh, ha 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 ha. What's up, compadre? Have you missed me since we last met at the Chasm? I mean, you've been on my mind, if that's what you've been wondering. In fact, you're the first person I thought of when I came up with this idea. To celebrate Shinobu's successful graduation and, you know, show off the almighty awesomeness of the Arataki gang, I've decided to book a grand venue in Rito to organize a festival. We're calling it the Almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival. How's that? Quaking with excitement already? I'll bet. I can guarantee that this festival will be as massive as the Iridori Festival and more meaningful than Lantern Rite. Once it's over, the gang's name will be spread far and wide all across Inazuma. And that's why I thought of you, buddy. I'd love for you to join in on the fun. We can go nuts, sing songs, do some beetle fights, grill some lavender melons. How about it? Excited? Oh, I bet you are. So hurry down to Rito, I'll wait for you there. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh wait, Shinobu, I don't think we need that line about lavender melons. It just doesn't sound cool enough. Hey, I said we didn't need it. And we don't need this line either. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, dang it, I interrupted Paimon. On to Rito then. Oh, okay, there we go. That was fixed. Alright, time to just drink a little water real quick and then we'll continue on. Okay. Oh. 1 second. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright, let's check out this event now.
I've looked everywhere, but there doesn't seem to be a festival going on anywhere near here. The atmosphere isn't festive at all. Shall we go ask the Doshin? Maybe they'll know something. Let's move out.
Oh, do you need a hand with anything? What? A festival? I haven't heard anything about a festival coming up.
Of course, it's under the radar.
Could you be more specific? What festival are you talking about exactly?
It's the almighty Arataki.
Almighty Arataki?
The almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum Along?
The Almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, organized by the Arataki Gang.
Ah, yes. The same Arataki gang who made a scene at the Iridori Festival? So you're here for the unauthorized, unprofessional, and unofficial event, huh?
What? No, it's not anything. It's the Almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival.
Yeah, I gotcha. No need to keep rehashing the name. I think I know what this is about. Let me bring you up to speed.
It's
so
not.
We saw the members of the Arataki gang here a few days ago, and they were busy at work leaving piles of hideous things all over the place. Their leader claimed to be hosting a grand event, big enough to rival the Iridori Festival. I think that must be the one you're talking about. I asked them a couple of questions, and it quickly became clear that they had no permit to host the event.
Of course.
No proof of venue hire.
Of course.
And, surprise, surprise, no record of having registered the event with the police station.
Probably not.
If that isn't the definition of an unauthorized, unprofessional, and unofficial festival, I don't know what is. According to the rules, we had to force them to shut down the event.
What? You shut it down? Let Paimon guess. Then you arrested them.
No, actually. Seeing that they had no prior experience organizing events and they'd at least gone to the trouble of preparing a safety plan, we just gave them a warning.
Safety plan? Huh. That's pretty responsible.
That's probably Shinobu's doing.
Anyway, if you're looking for the Arataki game, you could try going to Amakane Island, which is a venue designated by the Yashiro Commission for use in all kinds of festivals, big and small. It was established to try and encourage community cultural events. The application process is much simpler there and less expensive too. We told the Arataki gang about that. If they still want to host their event, that's going to be their best option.
This whole thing is starting to sound like a non-starter. But since we've come this far, we might as well go and take a look at Amakane Island, right?
Okay, to Amakane Island. I wish there was a waypoint on Amakane Island. But I didn't have to just keep going over the water. You don't see me. Bye.
Same situation as earlier. The Arataki gang is nowhere in sight. There should be a Yashiro Commission representative here.
He's right here.
Let's go and ask him.
Right here.
How can I help?
We're looking for the Arataki gang.
Ah, yes. You must be here for the almighty Arataki whatchamacallit festival.
It's a whatchamacallit festival. 2?
Yep. Madam Kujo Sara of the Tenryo Commission and Yoimiya of Naganohara Fireworks have both been here so far. Yoimiya noticed them getting the venue ready when she was here to deliver some fireworks. I guess she got curious and went to go check it out. As to what Madam Kujo Sara was here for, I'm not quite sure.
Oh, so other people got here before us? Oh, that's a good sign. So, where's the Arataki gang now?
Unfortunately, since there's no space available at any official venues at the moment, we had to allocate them to a tiny beach at the northwest part of the island. If only they'd applied earlier, we could have given them a better location. Head northwest. You'll see them.
Okay. They keep getting pushed further and further.
Hey there, compadres! You finally made it! I was just wondering when you'd be showing up. Next thing I know, boom, there you are! Oh boy, am I happy to see you. Look at this venue. What do you think? Is this a prime location or what?
It's surrounded by sea, the air is as fresh as it gets, there's no noise pollution from the city, and the views are simply spectacular.
The venue is situated against the backdrop of Amakane Island, where you can enjoy exclusive access to the festival and culture center's first-rate equipment.
With excellent transport links by sea and land, getting where you need to be is highly convenient, whether you're traveling by foot or by boat.
You guys are internal optimists.
The moment I set eyes on this venue, I knew this was the one.
Didn't you get pushed to the back here because they didn't have any? Yeah, it's...
Give it up for the boss!
At least they're positive.
Here because the Tenryo Commission sent you away.
Alright, let's get down to business.
Paimon was blunt about it too.
I invited you all here to attend the almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival! A highly important festival, I might add.
Yeah, boss said the first goal of the festival is to promote the Arataki gang and recruit new members.
Secondly, it's to celebrate Shinobu's graduation.
And last but not least, it makes up for all the previous team-building events that were canceled due to insufficient funding.
3 festivals in one? Wow.
Akira, we can leave that last point out from now on.
Where's Shinobu?
The thing with festivals is, you gotta get out there and promote them far and wide if you want to get a good crowd. So, Shinobu's handing out flyers.
Hey! Shinobu's supposed to be the star of the show, isn't she? How come she's out there working her butt off while you're hanging around here doing nothing?
Paimon has a point.
I'm hard at work too. I'm entertaining guests.
We're the only guests.
Boss actually just got back.
He said he was expecting you to arrive any second, so he came back specially to welcome you.
Until then, he was out there with Shinobu working hard to bring more people to the festival.
Well, just doing my duty. Nothing more, nothing less.
Wow, this bull chucker actually did some serious for once.
Bull chucker. It's back again.
Trust a puny little flying lavender melon to stoop to the level of childish name-calling. Anyway, so, compadre, you got any questions about this festival?
What's this festival got in store for us? I heard Kujo-Sara came. I heard Yoimiya showed up. Oh, so I don't know which one to choose. Let's start with Yoimiya.
The owner of Naganohara Fireworks? Chatting with her is a real blast. She only found out about our festival because she happened to be delivering some fireworks to Amakane Island. She really liked what we were trying to do here and came to pass on her best wishes. She even said she'll provide some fireworks for us next time. Looks like the Arataki gang should make sure to keep good ties with Naganohara Fireworks in the future. Anyway, so, compadre, you got any questions about this festival?
I heard Kujo-Sara came.
Oh, you mean that stupid Tengu? Yeah, I hesitated, but, sent her an invitation. I cannot believe how ungrateful she is. Get this, she came all the way out here just to put up a bulletin board and write a load of baloney on it claiming that visitors need to be cautioned. She even warned us not to change it. It's blatant bullying of the gang, that's what it is. One day, I'm gonna defeat that Tengu fair and square in broad daylight in the middle of the street. She'll get what's coming to her. Anyway, so, compadre, you got any questions about this festival?
What's this festival got in store for us?
A ton of totally awesome stuff! See that hill over there? That's Sing Along Hill. Stand at the top, look out over the sea, and sing your heart out! And this bonfire? It's perfect for roasting lavender melons, the regular kind, or the ones of the annoying little floating variety. And these boxes, plenty of space whether you want to play Genius Invocation TCG or battle some beetles.
I'm actually curious about playing Genius Invocation TCG. Can I play that, please?
But of course, the highlight of this festival is the drum-along. Here, feast your eyes on this. Just between you and me, this little treasure was sourced through a top-secret channel. They said it's a prized hand drum that once belonged to a renowned Onmyoji, and it's worth 8 million mora. Thanks to my strapping good looks, and the fact that the vendor and I kinda had a, connection. Her words, not mine. She gave me a generous discount, and only asked for 800,000 mora.
She went from 8 million to 800,000?
Nah, as a scam.
Sounds suspiciously like a scam to Paimon.
Duh! Oldest trick in the book, right? Which is why it didn't work on me. I spotted the damage on the edge right away. Practically screamed, "Defective product alert!" Ooh, we have a connection. Give me a break. So I haggled hard and took her down to 80 G's. Practically a steal.
Yeah, more specifically daylight robbery.
True.
Still, it's pretty impressive that you could actually afford something worth 80,000 mora. Good for you, bull checker.
It's only 80,000 mora. What do you take me for?
I put in 20 grand.
Me too. Huh? Boss, how come I had to pay 30 grand?
20 grand plus 20 grand plus 30 grand. You really are a bull checker! You extorted 80 grand from your gang members and didn't pay a single mora yourself!
Well, of course, he doesn't have Mora.
You might want to check your mathematics there. I paid my share, you know. I paid the last 10 grand.
Are you sure Kooky didn't?
Alright, good chat, but we should wrap
Nah,
up.
Shinobu definitely did the pull last 10k, right?
Shinobu. The festival's just getting started. We need to keep plugging it to get a bigger crowd. Take care of the hand drum, alright? Oh, and if you want to try out the drum along at any point, Genta's your guy. Laters, compadre.
Bye, Ito. Oh, freaking no thank you, Susan.
I'm Genta, the Arataki Drum Along Festival Welcome Ambassador. Are you ready for your drum along performance?
Yes.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's something that Boss forgot to mention to you about this hand drum.
What about it?
Since none of us really know if it's in tune or not, please test it out first.
Oh, okay.
That way, it'll sound better when you deliver your final performance. Come on, give it a try.
Okie dokie. Press the spacebar or left click to the drum beat on an accented note until adjust the decision line until it roughly coincides with the note position you entered. Dun 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 dun. Cool. Oh wow. Oh my. Okay, there's 4 available here. 5. Alright, let's go ahead and try this out. Blossoms of the Summer Night. Oh, you can edit the beat map? That's cool.
That publishing house has released numerous works that lay in...
I'm Genta. Are you ready to drum along? Let the drum.
Well, let's try it out. We'll start with normal. Oh. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold up. Man, they went like full on. Oh my god. They went full on this one. Okay. Nice. We're gonna go try Pro at the Wait. Let's do this. It's gonna be rough, I know. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay. Okay, maybe not there yet. Okay, we'll just do the normal ones for now, and I'm gonna come back to hards and stuff later. I'm gonna need to get some more practice on this. Let's just do the normals. Ah, the Arataki theme. Oh man. I'm screwing up the no positions. Wow, they made this a lot harder. Yeah, let's try that one more time. Jeez. I keep screwing up those. I like it. 94%, nice. So I think for this stream we'll just do normal, and I'll just do the rest off. I'm gonna have to like practice. We have 3 more here we can try out here. Let's do some normals. I think it's just S, D, and JK they use. I don't think they use A and L. That one got me. Ah, man. Ooh. 92%, not bad. Alright, so we got Toma and Klee 1 now. Let's do this! Darn. Okay, cool. I still got the 93. Nice. Alright. Now we can just check out the Klee 1. Woohoo! Alright. Well. That's quite cool. There's like other ones. Raiden Shogun, Rage Beneath the Gnomes. Alright, well. This event will be cool, for sure. Anyhow, I think we are going to wrap up that stream. This has been, it's been 4 hours. We finished the Yelan story. The Yelan story. We finished the event. We got all the rewards for that. And we checked out this drum festival, which seems really fun. Like, I just gotta get used to all the whole control element of it. I could probably do the hard and the other difficulties. Thank you guys all for watching the stream, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye!